Good afternoon, everybody. I am back and just getting some technical things worked out right now. But generally speaking, we're going to be getting back into some coding as we do. All right, so let's see what we got here. If I go hit this button, there we are, right there. Let me turn Master Labs stuff back on here, and hopefully it'll actually work. We'll see. We'll see if it does or not. Alright, good. So far so good, and you're seeing the correct computer, which is excellent. Alright, friends. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm back, and we're going to be doing some more code today for the Hex Project. I am close to, hopefully, wrapping up. Okay, there it is. I am close to hopefully wrapping up the first pass at the third-party authorization and API stuff. We're just I just have to put the finishing touches on the user being able to revoke the authorization of an application that they gave authorization to. And I also need to find somewhere in here where I set the authorization timeout for. I know I set it just for the sake of testing. I think I set it to like 2 minutes or something, and I really wanted to be like, 30 days or something of that nature, and I don't remember where I set that. There's so many classes that come into play here that I don't remember where that is. So this is two-factor auth stuff. I guess I should have a package for security, but I'm wondering if I should have a separate package for like security dash like .third party or something, or security.api or something like that, so I can differentiate between signing into the app and coming in through the API. Excuse me. Authorization now. Where did I put that? Well, anyway, friends, hope everyone's been having a good, or had a good weekend. Has been having a good weekend so far. Everything's going well and dandy and all those things. I don't think I have them in Diego. Where is the backend security? Me authentication. This handler. Where did I put this at? That is a question. Hey Shin, welcome. Welcome. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything at all. Welcome on in. How you doing, sir? Settings. No. No, where? Controller. No, these are the front end controllers. I feel like it's in one of these configs, but no. Filter chain. Resource server. I don't know where. What's worse is I don't even know what to search or find it. I don't remember like what I named the variable or anything. Client repository. Password. Provider. No, that's not it. A little bit twingy, but getting there. I didn't see much. Yeah. He didn't miss much. Didn't miss anything. Yeah, I'm interested to see. Looks like LiveSpace is starting to like make some oh, not sweeping changes, but they're making a decent amount of changes. They're just kind of coming down the pike, which is interesting to see. You know, getting ads and stuff like that now. Be interesting to see where they're going with that. It's kind of funny to see like a lot of the criticisms that we leveled towards other platforms. It's interesting to see how LiveSpace has been unafraid to just put themselves out there and get partnerships and stuff. Hey, Esk. What am I doing? I am writing some code for a little streaming service hobby project I've been doing. And I'm trying to get that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am trying to I'm finishing up like third-party application authorization, like links into it. I'm still very, very early on in the project. But yeah, working on that, and I'm hoping to swap over. I'm hoping to finish this and then move on to like getting a channel pages set up and like beginnings of a channel page set up, and then really dig in on chat and see if I can get chat together and all that stuff. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to find out where I put this variable at, because I don't remember where it's at. There's a expiration date on authorizations, expiration date and time whenever a new authorization comes in, whenever, you know, a third-party app asks for authorization. And for testing purposes, I had set it to 2 minutes so that I'd be able to test, you know, things expiring. Now that I have that kind of all wrapped up, I want to set it to its correct value. I have no idea where I set it at. I'm trying to find it. I have no idea where I put it. And I can't just search for 2 because that just gives me a ton of things back. So I'm trying to figure that out right now, where I put it. Kind of like trying to find where you park your car in a giant parking lot with no signs for sections. That's kind of where I'm at right now. H from incident. Is this? No, this is get param. That's the mapping of the parameters back. Where does it actually create? Issue that fires. View instant. Gotta be in here somewhere. soon they'll hire their first streamer and it'll cause an international incident. That's when they'll be in the big leagues. Yeah, right. I found it funny. There was already talk in the Discord for Live Space that there was about some of the I don't know what, like some of the terms of service and how it's like, oh, this is, who is the arbiter of this, of, determining what speech is allowed and all that stuff. And, they basically came in and were like, look, this is not, we're not advocating ourselves as a free speech platform. There's going to be a code of conduct and we're just asking people to follow it, So I'm glad they're like up front about some of that stuff. But it's already begun. They've already gotten to the point where there's people looking who probably want to skirt around whatever rules they've had on other platforms that were preventing them from doing stuff that they want to do. So just a matter of time there. That said, I'm happy that Twitch has opened up the simulcasting again. I don't like that they still think that they could put rules around it. I get the feeling that they are I think Twitch is very, very, very afraid of YouTube. Because, like, some of the rules they put around it, where it's like, you can't stream at a higher bit rate than you can stream, on other platforms than you can stream on Twitch, stuff like that. A lot of that, I think, is just them realizing that, I think they're just afraid because YouTube can roll out technological changes like that, like 4K 60 streaming and AV1 streaming and all that stuff at alarmingly good pace. Like they can roll those things out and have pretty good success with them without causing too much problems to their underlying platform. And I think that freaks Twitch out to no end because they can't make those changes quite as easily. And I think that's, now they're finally like solving some of the long running problems with embedding and stuff like that. Eventually we're going to start to see people say, okay, so when are we going to have AV1 streaming? When are we going to have, 4K streaming, 4K 60 streaming, all that stuff. And, when are you going to finally unlock transcoding for everybody, just like YouTube does, instead of just for select people? And I think that is their biggest bugbear, and they're really scared, and they're really afraid of it, which is why they keep wanting to put rules around simulcasting as though it's something that they can actually enforce or control, so Amazon has AWS. I don't think Twitch is afraid of YouTube. I think Amazon's afraid of having to spend more money on Twitch. Yes. Yeah, I think, yeah, I agree with that. I don't know if it's, I guess I don't know if it's Amazon or if it's Twitch that's afraid, I guess. Because there does seem to be like a back and forth going on there. And you would think that Amazon would be on board with putting more technology into their AWS video stuff, because that is basically why they bought Twitch, right? So you would think that they would have the Twitch engineers working on that and making that so that they can sell that to Kick, who is also using it, and whoever else is using the Amazon Video backend. But I don't know. I don't know what. There is also that, you know, Amazon does still have some antiquated ways of looking at things. Like they don't. It's. I mean, it's just like any e-commerce. Amazon is just like any e-commerce company where they look at strategic partnerships. You know, when strategic partnerships are new and fresh, they'll throw tons of money at them to make them really good integrations. And then after they get that initial integration done, it becomes painful to try to get any kind of money back into it to keep improving or keep going with it, right? It's like they go back into, you know, they start to view it as an IT problem, and as soon as they start to view it as an IT problem, it becomes a cost center, so instead of a profit center. And it's just such a weird outlet that those like execs and stuff get into. Although I guess it also it's also the rule of Google, right? Where if you're a middle manager and you want to work your way up the ladder, you make some project your baby, you advocate for it, you get money for it, and then once it gets you the power within the company that you want it, you abandon it. So I guess there's some of that too going on there. It's very, very, very odd. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. The only thing holding YouTube back is YouTube, right? Like, if they would, like, they've got the technology, they've got the platform, they've got the embedding into, you know, the infrastructure of other internet service providers, and all they really need to do is unchain their live streaming from the creaky video upload backend that they have that doesn't really apply to live streaming all that much. You know, stop have it being a bolt-on there, and just come up with a streaming portion of the YouTube site, you know, like a YouTube Live kind of thing, and have it be organized properly for streaming, you know, for creating streams, and you know, have it optimized and streamlined, both back end for the streamers and front end for the users, you know. Make it that easy to find what people are looking for. If they did that, I honestly believe they would be the #1 in the streaming stuff right now. Because, like, the numbers that they're pulling are just insane. If you look at, what's it, stream charts. Streams charts. Yeah, you look here, and you look at YouTube, right? Like, the concurrent viewer average from 1 week to next is going up, and it's been going up for a while now. It went up another almost 500,000, right? And then you look at Twitch. Twitch is up too, but not anywhere close to that, right? And then of course, Kick unfortunately is, I think the honeymoon is over because they're down despite having signed more people. They're still down. You know, which is funny because I think they're the only ones that are really down. I think Trovo is up, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Trovo is up. Rumble is up. Was it? Oh no, it's down. Okay. I thought it was up at one point though. It's like there's just so much. Like Kick is the only major one that's like losing viewers right now. Despite signing to multi-million-dollar deals more people. It's just really weird. It's almost like you can't buy viewers. It's almost like you can't buy viewers. I wonder who taught us that. I wonder if that was a lesson that could have been learned from Mixer. Where is... Damn, I can't find this thing. It's gotta be like super buried somewhere. Email I don't that. Did I not? Maybe I didn't do it in Java. Maybe I did it in... Oh, no, I think I did it in Java. Remember me expiry days. Whisper encoder. Hash seconds. Doesn't even show up when I do a search for just 2. Oh, maybe it wasn't 2 minutes. Maybe it was something else. I can't. Let me search for date. Expiration date. New token. I have to trace back. I have to trace back the update path for it. If I search for Bruno, what? Okay. All right, now that makes sense. Oh, where? Let me trace it back from DAO here. Access token value. Date. Authenticate. Leave. Authenticate. Authorization. Signed by token. Authorization service signed by token. Okay. At that point, it's already there. There's got to be when I'm creating. Is that true when I'm creating it? Ninth secret expires it now because I don't put anything in there. Where the hell did I can't find it here. This is weird. The bring off to Organization server operation 8. Figure. Oh, access token. Validity second. Not really. Token validity second. Is that really where's that? Put it. Mapper. Where did I put this at? Where's this? It's big. Oh, here it is. Matcher position endpoint config. So it's gotta be wherever I service there. User detail service. Not there. Not there. Yeah, authorities. Server config. What does the authorization server settings builder do? Endpoint, token endpoint. It establishes just those endpoint. So then, which is those endpoint? Where did it say this was? Authorizations server. Endpoints configured. Hills. That was years ago. Key. The new access token, refresh token when trying to refresh it. Key generator for token store. Application key. This stuff though. Bank details service configure. Enable authorizations server. Enable authorization server. Do I have that on one of these? The authorization server thing. Maybe it's, I guess, maybe I set it for the default setting? What else can I set in here? Point. Inspection. There's not much. My default security. What does this get? Endpoints authorized. Okay, so that's something else. I must be using whatever the default. I thought I said it myself, but I must be using the default, whatever it is. Here. Bring authorization. Server. That. Where's grant type? Cool. I have an authorization server configure here somewhere. I think so. But it's coming from these are like 10 years old though. Alt token services. What? If that even exists somewhere. Ready? No. So it says it. Token services. Server configure adapter. Okay, so let's do config. That's for the endpoint. So they're configured differently. So the endpoints for the authorization server are set. Authorization endpoint config. Authorization providers, error response handler, instant paid. Nothing else there. Authorizations server configured. What do we have here? Token generator. Okay, so what does the authorization service service? Generator. Like a default there. Figure. Pre-authenticated. Trusting filter. Where is the reconfigures? There's scopes. Weird object. Endpoint configure. Token request. Token converters. Alright, so it's buried around here somewhere in Spring Security. I don't know where. Oh. Huh. They have so many levels of indirection inside there. It makes your head spin here after a while. What else do I have on this? Repository. I don't have much on that. Auth to token generator. And token generator, here we go. Auth to token generator. Oh, refresh token. Authorization code generator. Oh, here we go. So it expires at get registered client, get token settings, authorization code, time to live. Register client. Authorization code, time to live. Client. Depository service. Update basic properties. Right, so I don't set it in there. Nothing to override for it. Authorization code, time to live. Token setting. Unregistered client. Authorization consistent row mapper. Authorization. Oh, here we go. On the bottom. Client. Okay, so wherever I bring back just the client, from the register client mapper, okay. Where is that issue that? Here we go. Token settings, builder. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Token settings. So I am using the defaults for 5 minutes. Authorization code time to live. This code time to live. 2 minutes for refresh token. Okay. That's where. Okay, that's where. So I am using. So that's all right. That explains why I can't find it because I didn't actually set it. Okay, that's good. So access token time to live. Duration. Of days, let's say 30, and then maximum authorization code lifetime of 10 minutes. Recommended. Authorization code. Okay, so we'll say of minute 10. Refresh token time to live. Days there. All right, we'll see how that goes. Okay, so that's now. I now have that set. All right. That took forever a day to find, but this is the way spring is set up. It's like everything's buried under some weird freaking spot. Probably the builder, join settings builder. That might even be something I could, well, settings building, the client builder. Yeah, having these inside the room. Annoying, but is what it is, I guess, right now. Alright, so I have those set to numbers that may or may not be reasonable. Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. Yeah, so have those set to things that might be reasonable now. Or not be reasonable, who knows. I want to finish up the UI here. I have an error though. It's longer than 200 characters. How many characters is this? That's only 147 characters. I think it was playing from the last time. I think it'll rerun it time around. Okay, before we do that, well, okay, let's do this. Let's get this clean and built. Make sure everything's okay. And then I have to wire up the delete, and I have to change a few words around. Ooh, daddy. God. How's it going, Zero? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. So much here. Oh. Alright. Some Jack and procrastinating cooking. Oh, there you go. That works. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You know, kind of keeping my eyes open, spreading my wings again, those kinds of things. Twitch just announced that they're kind of sort of allowing simulcasting again. So back on Twitch again, but as a simulcast. So doing that, and you know, just keeping my eyes open for all the things that are going on. I'm still sort of I'm still considering live space to be my sort of primary streaming spot right now, but you know, I'm trying to also make sure I keep up with everything else going on. I got Kick going as well and all that. No, I don't think it's I don't think it's a spin-off of LiveJournal, no. It's something, it just kind of, I don't know the history behind it, but it just kind of popped up out of the blue. And run by a small team that they were sort of looking for a way to give like musicians and stuff a platform, and it's interesting. It's they've opened it up to, you know, gaming and just chatting and all that stuff, but it's just like you can get your sub button right away. They get payouts for next day payouts, and they've just started rolling out ads, video ads, which is more than a lot of startups would do at this point. And they haven't really, technology wise, they're kind of scattershot. I'm interested, like I want to see them improve as far as like the tools and the base technology, but they're like redesigning their website quite a bit. They're making lots of changes pretty quickly, but what's more interesting is that they're doing a lot of these sort of partnerships and stuff, which is, I think, what's got me intrigued, because they're kind of just putting themselves out there and getting like partnerships that are actually pretty decent. Like the fact that they've already got ads going, which is interesting. Gonna get drawn into donating code to a streaming website, and yeah, no, unfortunately they're not open source, unfortunately. And honestly, just from a coder perspective, I think they're kind of scattershot, because they've got a lot, like you can see, they've got a lot of third-party tools that they've just kind of duct taped together, and they're working and they're stable, but they're not, in my opinion, going to. They're good stopgaps, but they're not going to be the best way forward for them. Like they're using Twilio for their chat, which is functional, But Twilio is really meant to be a support chat, right? Like when you go onto a site and you get that little pop-up that says, "Hey, I'm from support," you know, do you have problems? You know, that kind of thing. It's not really meant for a streaming service stuff and the kind of things that would have to be put through for a streaming service. So I'm hoping that they're planning on developing a chat from the ground up that works the way a streaming chat should work. Because this one's already got some flaws that I've seen. Like sometimes it'll just disconnect and you'll never know. You know, people are chatting and you'll never know that they're chatting to you. So, and I've kind of put that in their suggestions box as well to kind of see what they can do with it. But they've got, and this is kind of the weird and interesting part, they teamed up with Fourth Wall so that everybody streaming on the site can actually open up a merch store through Fourth Wall. Which I think is really interesting. I haven't seen any sites do that yet. Or do something like that. Other than, I think YouTube has a little bit, but like they don't do it directly. They don't give you a way in. They just say, if you have this, we integrate with it. And this one's just like, no, even if you don't have it, you know, you can use our partner code or whatever to get in without needing the baseline number of followers and all that stuff that you would normally need. It's kind of interesting. And there's, you know, integrating that with the site and everything. And plus they've also got like a Twitter-like feed that you post to as well, which was something that I was kind of sort of thinking about with old Glimish there, but not so much the Twitter part of it, but like having a feed that's like, here's your clips and here's your streams that are live for people that you're following and everything. You can see them all in one spot right away, kind of thing. But they kind of have that there, and they've got, like, you know, you can embed YouTube videos and stuff in there too, so you can kind of embed your clips in there if you upload them to YouTube, that kind of thing. So they've got some interesting stuff. They don't really have they need a little bit more on the technology side of things. Like, for instance, or not the technology, the video side of things. Like, they have probably about a 10-second delay that I've seen jumping through Restream. They do say they're working with Restream, and they're going to maybe get listed on a Restream, so you don't have to do custom RTMP there. So maybe that'll help with some of that delay, but there is still a noticeable delay there, which they really need to get down to 1 to 2 seconds if they can. But it's you know, and also the other problem is too, like, they're again, they're using like off the shelf stuff to show the video. Like, they've got HLS JS running, and they've got video player JS going and all that. And those things are, you know, they're working, but they're also dumping hundreds and hundreds of errors into the JavaScript console. You know, it's just like, it's not a good look. It's not really a good look there for them. But again, they're still just kind of plugging away at it, which is good to see. I just worry they don't have. I worry that they don't have the experience in the streaming industry that they really need to do good things with. I mean, I think that's helping them right now because they're making these strategic partnerships that no one else has really thought about, which is kind of good. But it's also going to be bad when you need them to just give you stuff that is needed for viewership and stuff. You know, having viewer interactions and stuff. You know, the hosting and the animated GIFs in chat and stuff like that. Things that just help drive community and drive viewership and drive interactivity, I guess. And that's kind of where they've got a long way to go. But I think they can probably get there. I think they need someone to, or a couple someones, to just be like, here's the challenges of streaming, and here's how you can, here's the hurdles you have to overcome. Like I think it'd be really good if they had like a streamer advisory board or something, or maybe advisory board is probably too formal. Like a streamer brainstorming group or something, where they could, they could go to them and ask them questions and be like, what's hot on your list? And they can get like absolute feedback on it and stuff like that, you know? We see how well that went with Glimish. Well, yeah, I can't dispute that, but Glimish had a personality. There were personalities at the top of Glimish that were not conducive to teamwork. And that's me being very kind. I don't know. It's too early to tell if Live Space has the same problem. I've been watching some of their stuff that they've been putting out, like their founders and stuff have been streaming and stuff like that, and so far so good. They've been pretty open about things. I again think their biggest hurdle right now is they're just not experienced when it comes to the streaming shindig. I think and I think that's kind of where I would like to see them reach out and just ask for help. And not only ask for help, but also foster like a helpful subset of the community. I don't think the entire community. I mean, I wouldn't exclude anybody from it, but I would also probably designate leaders, I guess, The thing is with Glimish, it was window dressing. Here they seem to be taking it a lot more seriously. I think Live Space's biggest issue is that despite what they're saying, their competition isn't really Twitch, Kick, etc. I think their competition is really Patreon, Subscribestar, and Ko-fi. And they need to find a way to dovetail that. Yeah, I agree in principle, Shin. But I think the problem with Live Space is that they may not want to compete with Twitch and Kick and everything, but they're in the same ecosystem, right? So whether they want to compete with them or not, they are competing with them. And so it comes down to there's no like. I guess the thing that I'm driving towards is there's no reason that I can see for them to niche themselves, right? Like you've got streaming sites like Picardo and stuff like that that really kind of stuff themselves into a corner. And I guess I don't see the utility in that. I don't see the upside of that, right? Like, I mean, you're basically kind of forcing your community to be small, but you're also trying to make enough money to cover all of your costs and stuff. And I don't know about that. Picardo didn't stuff themselves in the corner of their audience. Yeah, but they haven't done anything to break out of that corner though, right, Chin? Unless I mean, I don't know that much about them, but to me, like even if their audience were the ones that stuffed them into a corner, they haven't really, have they done anything to kind of get out of that corner? They actually have. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I guess that's one of those things where they have to kind of look at why they took off in that one segment and not any other segment. I mean, to be fair, I never heard of them until you had mentioned them. And I've been around the block when it comes to streaming services. Didn't take off because the audience at Picardo threw a bitch fit. Oh. Well, okay. But yeah. I mean, I guess that's one of those weird situations to find yourself in, right? Where it's like you want to expand and grow, but you know if you try to expand and grow, your audience is going to leave, and you'll end up shrinking in the process of trying to expand. I don't know. Do you break some eggs to make some omelets there, or do you stay the course? You know? Pika is a furry community, so they're stuck where they are. If you're just putting yourself around musicians, it's easier to expand out. Okay, yeah. You have to understand that Picardo is a unique situation. The audience likes it being Twitch for furry artists, and that's it. The owners of Picardo are now developing a new business completely outside of streaming because trying to expand Picardo didn't take. Oh. I guess, yeah. I mean, maybe that's when you spin off that one thing as as whatever it is, and then you spin off another one that's got all the technologies under the cover that you wanted and pushes the other direction. I don't know. Maybe that's, I mean, is running two businesses easier than running one? I mean, I guess it wouldn't even be two businesses. It'd be like a business and a half at that point, right? Because you got such a small community over there. But yeah, I don't know. That's a weird. It's an odd place to find yourself in. So yeah, I don't know. It just. And meantime, you've got like, and I guess to a certain extent, I guess Trovo is in kind of a same situation, except they are trying to compete with Twitch and everything, but they can't break out of they can't break into the US market. You know what I mean? They got more foreign streamers on Trovo than they have US streamers. They just can't seem to attract any US streamers. Oh, that's their parent company? Let me see if I can grab that. Copy. No, whatever. Green me, okay. I don't know. Did I just sign away my firstborn there? I have no idea. IT sector. Oh, they're just trying to do. I see. They're trying to break into like the online learning stuff. I mean, that's not a bad gig there. Software development. Yeah. I mean, that all kind of makes sense. That all kind of makes sense what they're trying to do. Basically, they're consulting / turnkey solution vendor. It's like every like consulting company, technology consulting company, where they do, you know, they have consultants that you can bring on for a couple months for whatever project you want, but at the same time they have their own internal solutions that they try to push as a vendor kind of thing. That's, yeah. I mean, that can be wildly successful depending on what they're doing. Load balancing and transcoding as required. Back on common end devices without using special software. Oh, and they're actually covering the bandwidth and stuff? Interesting. But that's for... I guess it's for anything. I mean, they said learning webinar, but pretty much anything there would do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting spot to find yourself in. Because... that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what you would do in that in that situation. How you would. I mean, the only thing you could do is just make everybody upset and damn torpedoes and go forward. But turning Red Horizon into a Vimeo clone instead. Okay. I'm surprised Vimeo has hung around as much as it has. Like, it's still, like, Vimeo managed to break into the corporate world and just kind of stay there and charge for their services and stuff. Very surprised how Vimeo managed to hang around with YouTube being as popular as it is. But then again, I guess Vimeo, as much as I hated the fact that they didn't let Let's Players on because we weren't artistic enough, it's probably the only thing that kept them afloat. Because now companies are happy to put their stuff on Vimeo because they don't have to deal with the unwashed mess. Oh yeah, let's get them being build here. See where we're at. That went away, that's good. I didn't save that. Everything's saved here. Get this started and see where we're at. Cool. All right, so our applications page is up and running. I just need to get the revoke set up. I want to change this from applications to revoke applications, or I guess manage applications. I want to sort by last authenticated, so I should probably do by order by what last updated here? Last used. Order by last used. Sending that, and then in the need the page up here. Let's get rid of some of this crap that I don't open right now. Three, four windows open here. Test applications. New. That. Here's messages properties here. And then I need the and close out the developer dashboard right now. Applications. Edit. Secret. Right, password. Oh. Navigation. Oh, I closed the oh, here we go. Alright, settings nav text. I want settings, applications, text, manage applications. And that here. And then the button delete. Button revoke. There. Confirm, revoke. Okay, and I just need to put JavaScript there for that. Actually, can I do? So I want to start to get into htmx. This would be a good spot to do one little piece of htmx. Let's see. All right. I want to. I want to pull this down. NPM. I need to learn Webpack too because I feel like this would make life a little bit easier for some things too. But let's do npm install htmx for. So where are we at? Oh, no. It, where is it at? Or it, okay. Here it is. Okay, npm install htmx org. Interesting. Oh, I don't have it on the system, but I have it under as a node. PM. So, PMX. Okay, add one package. So let's push here. There's htmx org. Where's my okay package JSON package lock? Changed. Htmx org, good. What did I pull out? This actually says it over here, right? After installing, you'll need to use the appropriate tooling to use node modules, htmx org, this htmx.js or min.js. Extension. Okay. All right. So htmx min.js and htmx.js. So I want to grab my POM file here and make sure those get copied over where they need to be. Copy front end npm resources. BigQuery, this, this. Let's CSS things there. Okay, so just need to copy this, paste that, and we'll say project-based directory, node modules, htmx. Oops, htmx.org. This. And then htmx.js and htmx min.js. This is last one there. Yeah, there's no other folder underneath of it. Oh, I have the min.js. I don't have a map there though, do I? Boogermuff, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What? I guess they don't have a map file, do they? Alright. Well, we'll just, I guess we'll... Oh, wait, what's the gzip file? Is that the map file? I wonder, min.js. Min.js. Min.js is the... Because I know it's a gzipped one, but... Oh, I guess it's, so they minified it and gzipped it. So if it supports, if the browser supports bringing down a gzipped thing, then it's even faster to bring it down. Okay. So I guess I should put the min.js and the min.js gz there, in case it will pull them down. I didn't know that. I didn't. That's something. I guess that makes sense. I just never thought about it. Just don't have a map file, which is annoying because when you want to look at the JS in the dev tools of the browser, the map file comes into play to map the minimized code to the full code, and you can see full code instead of the minimized code, but whatever, I guess. htmx min.js htmx min.js zip, right? Zip, and that'll be that for now. Grab those, bring them in. All right, so if I stop this, stop that, and run clean and build, should hopefully copy that over. Hopefully. Boom. Boom, boom. I don't know what that's doing. I think it's done there. So, clean. Then source, main, web app, web inf, JS. Yep. Okay, copy those over to JS. That's good. We can fire this up again, and I'll just change the header here. Views. Yeah. No, it's the fragment. HTML header. There we go. And we'll bring in, those are style sheets. I want to bring in the JavaScript. Script type. Next JavaScript. Source view. JS. htmx. Min. There we go. Okay. That will reassociate itself. So now, I've done that. What I want to see is I want to come over to Applications HTML. I think I can move this back up here. Better full screen here. And then I want to make this confirm happen through htmx. So let's see how that happens, how to do that. Triggers confirming. So often you want to confirm an action before issuing a request. htmx supports hx confirm attributes. Allows you to confirm an action using a simple JavaScript dialog. Okay. Hey, Assassin. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Confirm hx delete. Now, the problem is, I don't follow RESTful patterns fully, so I don't think I would do an hx delete. I'd probably do an hx post. Probably. I'm doing pretty good. You know, just kind of rolling through, doing some coding here and there, just chilling, talking about streaming services as I do, and other things going on. But yeah, and learning a little bit of a new library here. As I go. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, I decided to go back to multi-streaming. I mean, I've always been multi-streaming, but I've re-expanded my multi-streaming back out to kick and switch again. So we'll see how this goes. And you know, all that stuff still on live space, and really want live space to be the one to kind of take off. But you know, I'm gonna hang around like a bad penny. I'm gonna turn up everywhere as it is. How do I do? I do htmx. Trigger click. Forms. Verb, not just get post can be used, right? Target. HTML, okay, right. If you prefer, you can use the data prefix, text post. Sure, but do I need to do? Target? No, I want But how do I parameters? Here we go. Include its value as the HTML forms the name attribute of the input is used as parameter. There are some parameters you can use hx params attribute. By default, an element that causes a request will include its value if it has one. If the element is a form, it will include the values of all inputs within it. So does that, how does that work with the but? If you wish to include the values of other elements, you can use the hx include attribute with the CSS selector of all the elements whose values you want to include in your request. Okay, so hx include. So if I look at this button here, but really I've got the ID on the button. I wonder if it will send. I wonder if it'll send the actual button data. With extra values and requests using hx vals, name expression pairs in JSON format, and hx vars, comma separate name expression pairs are dynamically computed. That's probably what I want. is deprecated in favor of HX valve. Based on evaluate values given prefix values. Okay. Got it. So that's basically what I want HX valve. So I would say, so the other thing is there a in the box here? There's something to put at the HTML level to show that there's a thing here. All right, I gotta. I have to take a biology break for a second here, friends. And I will be back in just 2 minutes. So hang tight, everybody. Okay, I am back. All right. What I'm looking for here is whether or not there is a header that I can put in HTML. Where is my time to play? Where is my cursor? Where has it gone? Cursor, hello. Hello, cursor. Where are you at? Ah, you're up there. Okay. I'm over here and down. There we go. There you are. Yeah, what I want to see is if there's something to put at the top of the HTML. Like, for instance, I have the XML namespace for ThymeLeaf here. That as I do the ThymeLeaf tags, like, they're understood by my editor, and I just want to see if there's something out there for htmx. Since those are going to be additional attributes that I put in HTML, and it'd be really great if my editor didn't constantly freak out about them when I put them in there. Request indicators, indicator targets, swapping, organization. Okay, so wait a minute, where is? Do I think they would put it like right near the top if there was one? Tag. Figuring htmx. Use a meta tag to do that. Okay. Security. Validation. Custom responses. Yeah. htmx MLD. I don't think it has one. But HTML, I want HTML. Yes. ThymeLeaf. He's using ThymeLeaf as well. But he doesn't have an XML namespace port either. Which is fine. It's probably just gonna bug me about it. I'm going to underline everything that I put as check. Whatever. It's going to be a little bit annoying. All right. Whatever. It was a good idea anyway. Let's do what we're gonna do here. So, I got button class title. Kind of want to put these first so I know that they're things. So HX post. And this would be. I'm gonna have to make. I wonder if I can. Exposed. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. I might have to do it as like a. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I want to post back to that. So where is the? I need an example of a post back here. There you go. Developer applications add. So it would be, in this case, settings, applications, revoke probably. Settings, applications, revoke. And it'll be hx vowels. That's how they did it. HX vowels. Yeah, HX val. And this would be so ID and then ID, hopefully, and then this would be DH HX confirm. Confirm. Alright, see how this will be this will be pretty brilliant if this like goes through that way. I am going to need to make the actual endpoint though. Applications revoke. So over here we do public string revoke application. Request model string to be application ID. Okay, request param name is ID. Name is ID required. This post mapping. Let's revoke. And this will do all off instant view. Instant. We're gonna need something better than just the remove there. Or something a little less heavy-handed than that remove. Principal name, register client ID, principal. Right, I need both of those. So what I will do is say public void remove green client ID, green principal name. There. Remove both of these. Oh, I guess there's no, it's void, so I'll just call remove. And this becomes client ID and principal name. Bango, bango, bango. Then over here, I can just call remove with the application ID and then the name, which I will grab from thing here. Principal name is get user, get username. This doesn't return anything. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't return anything because the interface that I am coding to doesn't return for that. So it is what it is. I guess it will always look like it succeeded, even if it doesn't actually. So from there, to try catch exception E, logger error able to application for application and error message request text error system error here, add this message. And this one will have to be whatever I put here. So settings, applications, this. That this. Revoke. And that in there, right? And then we'll take them back to view applications page. Like so. Okay, good. ID, and then that's what I put over here, right? ID. Let's go. Okay, go try this out and see what happens. All right, fire it up. Be my first test of htmx, which will save me quite a bit of JavaScript, like quite a bit of like repeated JavaScript, and that would be really nice. I also am thinking of using it primarily for using it during for the chat stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Thing's not happy here. Is it Flameleaf that's not happy? Not parse as expression. ID. Probably because it thinks it's a... because it got curly braces on it. Right. So what if I did htmx val, but then I did the embedded thing here. Those two, and then these two like this. See how that goes. Let's see if it likes that a little bit better. Okay, it's processed it, but let's see what the button looks like. And it didn't actually process. I wonder. I do it this way, maybe. We'll figure it out from that. No, it doesn't like that. There are people using this way. You supply inline style. Oh, htmx min. I wonder if my content security policy is probably blocking it because it's doing it inline. They have a thing for that. So htmx is not even going to even pick it up right now. But I think they have a thing here. Here it is, content security policy. Or still. What's more stuff? I thought I had what's more stuff turned on. My contact CSP header interceptor. I do have it turned on. I wonder. Oh, here we go. htmx config inline script nonce. Let's do that. Where are these at? Directly in JavaScript where you use a meta tag. Okay. The meta name htmx config. Okay. And name htmx config. Alright. Do that at the email header here. Meta name is htmx config. And this would be as a This is a base button thing. All right. So what's the name of it? One. Script notes. And then you have to be. What did I call? Did I just call it nonce? I did. So if that even takes. Did. What do you like it? Nope, didn't like it. Not parse as expression. Can I escape the? Oh, I do. No. Let's check. Expression inlining. Yeah, I tried that, but it only works in the body of the tags. Element attribute. Let me see. Time leaf, htmx. Yeah. Time leaf helpers for working with. Oh, here we go. How to include the variables inside hx vals. Yeah, but that's. I don't want to have another tag that's just for that. Like, just include this other tag. I don't want another tag. I want to have it all contained in the one tag. I don't have all these tags just hanging around. Family helpers for working with htmx. Next Spring Boot. Provides annotations, helper classes, and a time leaf dialect. Make it easy to work with htmx and a Spring Boot application. Okay. Following method is called only if the request was made by htmx. I don't know if I care to have to do that. Want to restrict the invocation of controller method to specific triggering element. You can get hx request. ID or naming element if you want to be explicit. Restrict invocation. Target element defined. Use htmx to request access HTTP request header sent by htmx. I mean, that might be good. Response headers. HTMX response. I guess the HX trigger would be good too, because then I don't have to do it manually myself. Out of band swaps, okay. Why are they? Use that HTMX force a full page browser refresh in case there's authentication failure. And replace with a swap you want to do somewhere. Oh, that's actually a really good catch there too. Markup selectors now advanced sauce language integration. Markup selector for views. Advanced sauce. We only have to return parts of your template. Markup selector that selects the fragment list. Another selects fragment count. Template users. Okay. Oh, so they're doing it as an HX colon instead of a typical hyphen. And then that allows me to use finally stuff in there. Use, I did, this will not work because I'm going to use the for translation keys. Either use my target. Map support for HX vowels. Here we go. The HX vowels attribute allows to add the parameters that will be submitted with the AJAX request. The value of the attribute should be a JSON string. It makes it a bit easier to write such a JSON string by adding support for inline map. For example, this thyme leaf expression will render as ID quote. Given user ID has a value 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Spring Boot compatibility. I don't really care about Spring Boot compatibility, but I care that it just works. I wonder if there's just like a htmx string. I guess not. Alright. So, 5 days ago, Apache 2.0 license. 3.1.1 release 3 days ago. Looks like it's being maintained. So do I need both of these? Buying libraries. Okay, yeah, I guess I need both of them. Alright, well, what we're gonna do, because it sounds like the best way to deal with this without pulling my freaking hair out. Well, I still need to do this. How would I do that? So they had it as a. If I do this. Would that work? Or I look at this other thing because I still need to set the properties. I don't think that's working either. If they're parsing a valid expression, there's still more data in the expression. work. You like that? Maybe? Very, very upset about that. Very, very upset about it. How did they do it over here? Target. How does this work with the... I don't mention the metadata here. Which is still going to be a problem if I... Yeah, so... family of nuns. Oh, wait, maybe I can do... maybe I can treat it like it's a break. Like I was trying to do here. So if I do that and I say backslash, backslash, oh, what? Backslash plus damn, you stop doing it. Do that. but that works. Looking like it's working. Expression. Unexpected escape there. Unexpected escape character. I got rid of that. That just work if I do it this way. Is that too easy? Doesn't seem like it. Versus expression. Oh, that's really messed up. Why is there two there? I don't think there's actually two. I think it's just putting that in there when it put it out. Oh, this is a bit string. Oh, see what I did down there is I went context get variable. website title plus that plus do this. That. Do I need to the variable? I don't think I need to. But let's see if this becomes something. Oh, there we go. A little bit happier. So unfortunately, you did. I put it that way. So I might have to do view content. Oops, that's not the one. This one? Maybe? I don't know if that's gonna work. I just put the tag as you content. I have a feeling it would do that. I'm pretty sure that's not work that way. I guess I could, if I can put single quotes around them. Doing everything else that's single quotes in there, but probably gonna tell me doesn't like that character to be escaped. Or it'll just take it. Okay. Okay. So that's okay. I just have to for the U here. Try this again. Okay. So refresh. Am I still getting errors? Are these new errors or old? Let's rid of that and then refresh here. Syntax error, JSON parse, packet property name. Just one. Boy, it's gonna be a real pain in my ass, isn't it? Whole freaking way. Just gonna insist on being a pain in my ass. Tell me it doesn't like the single quote from Jason. Okay. The fight continues here. See if I can. Okay. It's gotta be single quote. The parse his expression. What else is figured out? Time, leave, FaceTime. That actually work? No, of course. Why would something on Stack Overflow actually work? Not parse it. What did I do? Character. Quote. Finally escape curly brace. Keep double square bracket. Finally. This one in attribute. JavaScript variable. all like answers around what I'm looking for. This is the closest thing to what I want, but it doesn't truly work. Hey, tech. It's going pretty good. Yeah, I decided to restream back to Kick and Twitch. In addition to live space, because Twitch reopened their multi-streaming kind of. So I'm on all of them. Yeah, live space has been having live space has been changing a lot. A couple times a week now. The UI has changed around a little bit, and they're doing a lot of changes. It's been pretty stable for me. The only problems I've had with it were, chat kind of stopping to work. But they have like ads now and stuff that they're doing, and you can now. They have a partnership with a merch store, so you can actually open up a merch store with them, which in and of itself might be enough of an excuse to just, use your user account over there to go on that and do that and have that merch store available for other platforms too. But yeah, no, they've got stuff going. I like their ideas. They're actually, starting to really look at partnerships and stuff like that. And by partnerships, I mean with like business to business ones. And they're going to try to get listed on Restream, and they're working with Stream Elements and all the stuff. So just kind of keeping an eye on them. See how they do. So far, they're already kind of making strides that I haven't seen a small streaming site do. So exactly, that's what I mean. Like, Kick is so focused on like bringing in all these big names that they're missing the forest for the trees. They could start doing these partnerships with like Fourth Wall and all that stuff, and start giving that to all of their streamers. Not just a few of them. They could open up all kinds of things. They could do, and just kind of have more ways for viewers to interact and all that stuff, and be really looking at that stuff. And instead, they're just kind of pissing away money on more big name streamers who are going to come in. They're going to get their bag and they're going to go. They don't give a damn about pushing viewers around to the streamers that are actually putting, to the smaller streamers that are trying to make Kick their home. They don't care. So it's unfortunate. But I'm like streaming to all of them right now. And I'm going to keep streaming to all of them for a while. Because I still haven't found a spot that I can actually call home. I'm treating LiveSpace like my main site. But it's still not home yet, No, I get you, Tech. I really do. I feel the same way. It's just like there's just no... I mean, there's a lot of people in our same situation who the last home they actually felt they had was Mixer, And I was trying to figure out why that was, and honestly, it feels like it's because it felt like not only was there a vision there, but there were people who were experienced and really knew what the important things about live streaming were, you know, like knew that community was the most important thing, and interactions with viewers was the most important thing, and all that stuff. And you know, it's just, it is what it is. I think LiveSpace can get there. They just need to. I think their biggest problem right now is they don't necessarily have the experience that they need. And I think they need to start reaching out to people who have experience and just kind of pick their brains, you know? Yeah, Glimish had the feeling quite a bit. It's just they pissed it all away. You know, they got so focused on, you know, they didn't really have a vision for what they wanted. And then when people would try to help them, they would just find ways to push them away, tell them that they weren't worth the effort or worth the time, or tell them that they didn't know what they were talking about, even though they've been doing this stuff longer than any of them, you know? They didn't really value what they had, unfortunately. And it led to everybody just saying, you know what? Go ahead, go do your thing. And they died out. They couldn't put the effort in that they needed to be put in. They didn't know how to manage people. They didn't know how to stay organized. They didn't want to put the time in to be organized. And, you know, what happens, right? But it did have that look and feel, you know? It really did. It had, I think of all the things that have happened so far, it came the closest to feeling like a new home. And I think these other contenders can get there. They have to want to get there. I don't think Kick values what streamers. I don't think Kick realizes that there's a large number of streamers that are looking for a home and that they value a home. I think Kick's motives are just to be an advertising wing of Stake, I think. Even though they'll deny it, I think that's really where they came from, and that's their DNA, and that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, it does feel like a playground, a kindergarten playground. It really does. And SharePlays has been just radio silent. I really am getting the feeling like they're gonna be in Altair. They're just gonna be before they even launch, they're gonna die, I suspect. And even when they do launch, I have a feeling they're going to be niche and not really be the home that people are looking for, you know? Hooker's getting our playground. Yeah, not as bad as Twitch does. Yeah, Shin, the SharePlay is too quiet. SharePlay lost a dev, and from what I understand, and it sounds like that person was the linchpin, kind of really, with the vision, and now I don't know what's happening with them, but they've also been too. I mean, it's funny because it's the tale of two cities, right? It's like you've got LiveSpace, who has launched with just an amalgamation of stuff. They just kind of took a whole bunch of libraries, duct taped them together, and launched with it. And you know, it's janky, but it's working, right? And they're kind of getting their idea out there, and they're iterating on it, and they're getting partnerships in place and stuff, right? And you got SharePlay, who has been just completely gun shy. They don't want to put anything out there unless it's the absolute, you know, unless it's absolutely majestic. And then when they do put it out there, it's probably not going to be quite as majestic as they envisioned it was, you know, or it is. Yeah. It takes time though to figure out how they want. Sure, but I mean, like, we gave up on SharePlay. Yeah, but I mean, that's it in a nutshell, right? It's like they wanted to take the time to figure out how they want stuff. In the meantime, they're completely radio silent. They're not asking for any feedback. They're not getting any feedback. The alpha/beta tests they were doing were so limited that no one could really figure out what the hell they were doing. And no one's had a chance to really play around with them. And now, and then I don't know what they're expecting. Are they like, it's, you know, I mean, I get it. You want to paint a freaking Picasso, sure, go ahead. But like, I think a lot of us would, you know, be just fine with a with a watercolor, you know, painting, right? Like, it's, you know, it doesn't have to be, you know, with a finger painting, you know, it doesn't have to be, it can have flaws. It can have some, you know, old GeoCities under construction signs on it, you know, just like, but just be open and honest about what you're doing. You know, like, set expectations, right? Hit or miss. They have to get it started so people can find flaws. Exactly. That's, I mean, it's like you can test the hell out of something, and as soon as it gets to the real world, it'll break in ways you could never imagined, you know? So it's like, get it out there. What to work on. Yeah, and what to work on. Exactly, yeah. Like, I still don't know, like, SharePlay's, I still haven't figured out if they're going to just only allow game streams, or if they're going to allow, you know, creative streams, like what I'm doing now, or what. You know, I couldn't even get an answer out of them when I asked them. You know, it's just like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they even know what they want or what they're trying to do. It's the silence is the worst thing. It's like what I said with Glimish. The silence is the worst thing you can do. Like, everybody's concerned about, you know, open mouth, insert foot. But in reality, that is far preferable to just silent. Because in silence, anything becomes possible, right? If you're at least out there saying, you know, saying something, even if it's not the right things to say, at least everybody knows that where you stand, right? It reduces, you know, speculation, right? Also, like Kick, though, they want all the big boys and they forget the mass. Who's the workhorse? Yeah, exactly. You think they only do game streams? You never seen any other kind of? Yeah, exactly, Shin. That's the thing, right? Like, that's what I asked them on Twitter, because every time they were doing the testing, it was with game streams, and I'm like, are you guys going to do like creative streams too, or are you just going to be a game streaming site? I don't mind if you're just going to be a game streaming site, but it also means that you're going you're going to limit yourself to pretty severely, because, you know, as unfortunate it is, as much as I love streaming video games, we're not the bee's knees on these streaming sites. The streaming sites, you know, all the big boys are you know, just chatting and you know, you know, other things, you know, on Twitch would be the softcore porn too, you know. Yeah, tech and much more. Think of all the artists and more just do killer stuff. Honestly, exactly. I mean, you're kind of, you're. It's fine if they want to limit themselves to one thing, but that one thing is not what it used to be. You know, when I was started doing YouTube in 2013, Let's Playing was, even back then, was starting to be on its way out, because it was so heavily populated. There were so many people doing the same things. And Twitch originally started out as just allowing game streams, but they quickly switched away from that, because as much as people like watching people play games, there's not a whole lot of, it's a lot harder to be creative in that genre. You know, it's a lot harder to maintain an audience and be entertaining in that genre than it is, say, when you're doing creative stuff and, you know, painting and all that other stuff. Like, people like to also see things get created, you know? They like to see something appear out of nothing, and at the same time as they like to, you know, occasionally watch people play games too, you know? And sometimes they don't want to watch a particular, you know, there's a game that's very popular that they don't want to watch because they don't want to spoil it for themselves, you know? So it's like, you gotta have other things to switch off to. It's so many other good people and skills out there. They didn't let more through. They could have died as YouTube let. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think too, I still do believe that Twitch is, I don't think Twitch sees Kick as an actual competitor. I think they're more concerned about YouTube. I really do think that. It just, I just get that vibe from how they've structured their multi-streaming rules, you know. Because I think they're really, really concerned that YouTube will eat their lunch if they open the floodgate. They shouldn't be that concerned, because the YouTube interface is horrendously bad for viewers and creators alike. But all that takes is someone at Google to actually give a shit about YouTube for 6 months and get a good interface on there and get rid of the rickety old one that's ill-fitting, you know? Took it too far with the porn side stuff and the gambling. Twitch just kicked stake off to start Amazon gambling offshore boat setup. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Twitch created its own monster when it sort of got rid of gambling. Kind of, sort of. It didn't fully get rid of it, but it got rid of it. It kicked stake to the to the corner, and they kind of create their own monster by doing that. But, and I think this multi-streaming is kind of them course correcting a little bit, because they know that a lot of their big streamers are gonna go get a bag. They're gonna go get that delicious kick money for a year and then be back. So rather than lose all those, quote unquote, lose all those viewers for a year, they're figuring, well, we'll let them keep streaming here, and we'll get, we'll get the benefit of all the viewers coming in without having to actually pay out the millions and millions of dollars to the streamer. I think Twitch is kind of trying to get some of the backside of that a little bit. They opened the door, they can't close now. Look at Amaranth, she left to get her money. She was losing to Twitch. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And now I can almost guarantee that all those people will, unless there's something in their contracts, that they will probably start streaming again on Twitch at the same time as they're on Kick, because they'll just start double dipping as much as they can. And I think that's the whole point of why Twitch was like, let's let the floodgates sort of open a little bit. Yeah, I think so too, Tech. I think they will do multi to both. And that's kind of the other reason I was thinking, like, so Kick did some good changes a few weeks ago. Kind of right the ship a little bit, have the report button that they should have had a long time ago, and other things like that. So I was contemplating coming back, and then when I noticed that basically they're dying, like they're bleeding out right now. They're not dying, they're bleeding out. They're bleeding out numbers, as you can see. The Kick concurrent viewers is down by a good amount. I thought, okay, well now we're getting the course correction. We're getting the honeymoon period looks like it's over, and we're starting to get the more correct numbers and all that stuff. And so that makes it so that the smaller channels are probably going to have a little bit more chance of, in my opinion, have a little bit more chance of getting some viewers that are kind of skimming around a little bit, maybe possibly, because even though the number of concurrent channels is going up right now, I think this number is going to drive this number back down again. And I think a lot of the medium to bigger channels that aren't getting the kind of numbers that they want, or people who are really, really focused on numbers and not community, are probably going to just multi-stream back to Twitch and put all their focus back on Twitch. And with that, most of their viewers will probably go back there. And that'll start to course correct some of this craziness, back in here. So, more chance of getting more viewers over time. I think so. Kick didn't really do themselves any favors by having a chat that was broken for so long, and they finally fixed it. They're fixing the mobile app, looks like relatively rapidly, and all that stuff. So I think there's a bit of a course correction going on here, and I think that's gonna be a good thing for those who are trying to make Kick their home. I haven't been convinced that Kick was my home for a while. But I'm willing to be I'm willing to be to keep an open mind about it, you know, and see what happens. Personally think I'm comfortable here pending stupid shit. So far, thankfully, it seems to be a very short supply. Also, we need official MemT cozies. Yeah. I have ideas for merch, even. I just don't know what to do with those ideas. Like, I want to hire an artist to just make it so, but I don't know. I've never done that before, and I don't know what's involved with that and how that goes and all that stuff. Because I have a couple t-shirt ideas that I think are pretty cool, both gaming and coding wise. Like, I think like I definitely want a t-shirt that has my don't try to software engineer your way out of a social engineering problem, stuff like that. And for gaming, I want to do something with save scumming, you know, like something subtle, like an F5 key and an F7 key, and like a heart, or F5 and F9 and like a heart between them, or something very subtle that unless you were a gamer you wouldn't know what what the t-shirt was saying. But yeah, stuff like that. I have some ideas. I also do want a logo that isn't something that isn't just a screenshot I took from Cube World. I like my Cube World screenshot because I don't see enough logos with that color, with that shade of blue in them, and I think the shade of blue makes it stand out. And I would like that in any kind of logo that comes up, but it would be nice if it was, you know, something that was actually hand created rather than me just print screen into Paint, highlight, you know, that one section and crop, you know. That's literally all I did for that. I walked around in Cube World until I found a good vista, and I did that. It's the same. Where's my I don't have it on this thing, do I? 5 days. Oh, 4Y. Where's my? Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to see because I'm not logged in. This isn't. Why is this not working? This is not working at all. I don't know what happened to their homepage, but it ain't working. Yeah, I don't have the image on this computer. I have it on my other computer, but like the background image I have for my well, here I can do this for my. Let me switch over to this. So this background image with my stream schedule and stuff on it. Basically, that is the image I took for my logo, except I changed the camera angle and I faced the camera. Basically, but it's the same, pretty much the same thing. And trying to find a shade of text color that goes well with that has been difficult, as you can imagine there. So stuff like that. I mean, I like that vista. I like the blue color and the all the different vibrant colors there, because I don't feel like there's that many just on YouTube and everything else and on streaming sites that have that kind of color scheme, and it kind of just it pops, I feel like. So, but we'll see how it goes. This is really driving me batty here. So how do I get a time leaf JSON in what's the JSON object? Hey Outlaw, welcome. How do I? This is annoying. How can I? It's like they never thought of this, and it's very, very strange. At least I'm using a primary template. It's not working. I'm doing good. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. I am, I'm doing my usual, like, writing code and bitching about streaming services and talking about multi-streaming and all that stuff. The usual stuff for me. You chilling? Cool. Cool. Yeah, I am I'm multi-streaming everywhere right now. Kick, Twitch, LiveSpace, YouTube. Kind of throwing it out there. So we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Distance serialization. JavaScript. What? There's gotta be a way to do like template logic, messages. Pretty good. Email's pretty good. I'm almost so I about 11 hours into Assassin's Creed Mirage. So I'm probably off camera. I'm gonna go run around and just get some sync points and whatnot. Loving that. Good stuff there. But there's just so many things. There's what's on the 24th? There's something coming out on the 24th that I want to look at. What was it? Releases. What was the thing? Went out on the 24th. There's another sport. Where's the Fallen? Was it with a gun? Oh, Spider-Man 2. Wonder. Oh, City Skylines 2 is coming out on the 24th, but that's not the one I was thinking about. No, there's no. There are too many video games launching in October 2023. I know what it is. Oh, no problem. No problem, Al. Oh, Lord of the Rings. That's what it is. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Yeah. So I want to take a look at that on the 24th. Which is Tuesday, right? I think. So I'm gonna take a look at that game, see what it's like. But I'm not gonna be able to play. That's the problem. I want to look at it, but I'm not gonna be able to play it until I get so many other things off my list. That's a fun game. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Hoping it'll be a fun game. I'll have to see what it's like. I've seen a lot of City Skylines 2 going around. I tweeted out that a buddy of mine that I used to stream Minecraft with still streams on YouTube, and got pretty good following over there. But he does does a lot of City Skylines, and he was playing City Skylines 2 the other day. Pretty cool dude. But he literally only streams on YouTube. He's got a decent following over there, so good stuff. But I don't know if he does Minecraft that much anymore, but he does a lot of City Skylines. He does, a bunch of other games too now. And my time at Sandrock is November 2nd. So is RoboCop. So I'm definitely picking RoboCop there. Unfortunately, I do want to play my time at Sandrock too. But I already have access to that in the early access, so I don't know. I could probably start in early on it or something. And then Super Mario RPG is November 17th on the Switch. So between now and then, I gotta get that Switch emulator working so I can play Super Mario RPG at 60 FPS, which I'm sure you're not going to be able to do on the actual hardware. Alan Wake, yeah, it said Alan Wake was on there too. I think Alan Wake 2 is October 27th coming out. That'll be interesting. I mean, that makes sense because that's get that in the Halloween season. Halloweeny season. You want that? I wonder, is that coming out for? Oh yeah, Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and Series S. Yeah, okay, it's coming out for everything. Pretty much. That'll be pretty bonkers. It'll be interesting. It'll be fun to watch others play that. I'm not really a horror genre guy, so I like watching other people play some things. There's a lot of horror stuff that's just like it's. I don't like. I like. I guess the more classic horror, and not the body horror stuff. A lot of horror just kind of gets into the body horror stuff, and I don't. Not a fan. Not a fan of the body horror stuff. Like, I get it. It's supposed to be scary and everything, but it's more gross out than really scary, I think. Can't afford the packaging. You're gonna have to wait. Yeah. No, I hear you. There's a lot. I mean, there's just so many games out there. There's probably. I wonder if that's on. Keymailer. I don't do much. I have an account on Keymailer, but I don't do much on there because I can afford the games, and I feel bad getting free games when I can afford them. I'd rather other people who can't afford them get them, and are going to do coverage on them. Last sessions, server contact. Where the hell can I do conversions dates? They're not IDs. So it might be repeated. Can I do meta tags? Like, how do I deal with thing value to specific attribute? href append or prepend result evaluation to existing attribute values. I might have to do that, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't. That's hokey though. Boolean attributes. Whatever. Duration. Variable values. Unescape back. Expressions. Standard expression syntax. Hello, welcome. Fragment, message, collection variable. Next literals. Concatenation. Oh, why is there no operation? It's underscore. There's gotta be a way. Literals in single quotes. They include any character, but you should escape single quotes using that. Hex. Literal. What happens if I just do? If I just remove. I think it's going to ignore outer ones anyway. Plus that, plus that. But that still doesn't quite work. Right, because it the quotes. Damn it. What happens if I leave the quotes in there? I know that's kind of breaks the HTML. Let's see if it still manages to parse it. I have a feeling it's not going to parse it properly. Yeah. Yeah, it's not happy about that at all. Why you not happy? There's more than once. Yeah. You're on Twitch too. Okay. Okay, Tech. I don't know here. I don't know how to get this ability. Not be special. All the things. I mean, I would have to. How do I get you to be? How do I get you to work correctly? I have. I could just. Wait. I got an idea. This is. Right. Let's go. Grab this. We'll say, htmx config equals that. And then do $sign htmx config. I might not even need a $sign there. I might just be able to use the variable straight up. Let's see what that. It doesn't like that either. Not parse as expression. Htmx config. Why? I'm setting it to something? Find leave that variable in find variable in damn it. Give me a answer. In frag. I don't know why Google keeps swapping back and forth between light and dark mode. It's driving me nuts here. How to set variables in a time leaf fragment. Here we go. No, I'm using the wrong terminology. Fragment. No. Plurals. operation token. Okay. Values. Finding local variable. There's a width, but width. What? Russian inlining. Here we go. Advanced inline evaluation. Following code into JavaScript syntax. Inlining. Expression tag bodies as they're processed in the text template mode. And, can I set a variable? Find variable in inline. Give my var. It, okay. Family variable. All right, so wait, there was a text thing, textual syntax. I wonder if I can do that. Code between the time leaf, automatically uncommon such code when processing the template. I prefix them and then use them to textual template mode. I wonder that wonder if that will work on this page. I don't know. If I do this, that how this text goes? No. Do just one. That, and then teach with. Wait, how did I do that? I kind of do it the same way. Each with. Unfortunately, it doesn't really solve the other problem there. It'll work. The real problem is the quote. Yeah, it's gonna not like that. Or it's just gonna completely ignore it. Which is what it did. Yeah, that didn't work. I do that. Do this. You can't parse. How do I? How can I can just make that the only way I'm going to do this is by setting it in the model, I guess. I think that's going to be the only way I can do it. Or wait a minute, I do context that variable. Where's the there's a context thing here, right? Question utility. Plus question ID, server context, base context, context object, implementation of language context, variable names. Context locale. Param. Mission application. Calendar number. Objects, tools, array. Come on, there's gotta be a. Context. Any variable. All templates context. Model attribute. That's variables in a fine leaf template. Context set variable. Just line text. Right. That's not the same thing I'm having. Context variables. Why is this? Why does this keep popping between bright and dark here? Here. Sorry. It keeps popping back and forth between light and dark, and it's driving me up a wall. Okay. There we go. Setting up a value for variable name. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it in another thing there. Problem is I don't have the. Well, I guess I do. I can populate that in there on the request. This is in the model. Nuts is in the model, so I could just put it in the base here. So let's go base. Front end controller. Add page CSS, add page JS. I don't have anything that. This would be the first thing that I ever have to set in there all the time, isn't it? I wonder if there's a way to do that. Bring MVC. Bring MVC. Always add variable Inherited variable value across the controllers. No. Always add model. There's the model of all controllers in Spring 3. That's old, but camera interceptor. Model map, vision editing. Yeah, I guess a handler interceptor would be the way to go. I have a handler interceptor already, don't I? Oh, it's called an interceptor. You get the CSP interceptor. Actually, this is I set the nunts in this interceptor, the nunts variable. So it would make sense to also set the htmx config here as well. All right, do it. Let's do it. Private static final string htmx config. And we want, what is it? Where did I put that at? What this? I've already got the nunts too, so I might as well use it. Script nunts and do %s here. Right. Good. Good. So then I would say request that attribute public static final string htmx config. Config is the name of the variable. Save that over here. This will be based front end controller htmx config variable. Set it to htmx config formatted with the none. Alright, so I'll replace the %s here with whatever nunts was generated, which should then pass it to htmx config. which should hopefully use it. Which would mean then over here, I would just refer to this by its variable. Gets me out of all kinds of trouble. So it's just thcontent htmx config. That simplifies that theoretically. We come back here and we refresh the page and refuse connect because I stopped the server because I was changing stuff that needs to compile. All right. Project clean. This is good though, because I want to just start playing with htmx because I think it's going to be very important. And this is a nice small test of it, and I'm getting it working with the content security policy and stuff because they do inline scripting. And so the nonce is there to basically validate that this script was generated by the back end at the same time and isn't something that was injected by a middleman. And so the browser will use that to make sure that the script is allowed to run. All right, let's see. Back. Still giving me a problem. So, okay, htmx config is in there, which is good. Refuse to apply inline style because it violates the following content security policy directive. A hash or a nonce is required to enable inline execution. Right, so why is it not doing that? So what do I have to do for that? Hey, MG Live, welcome. How you doing, sir? Oh, it's very, very dark in here. Let me stop the light on. There it is. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. Did I give it the right name after all that? Close these out. htmx.config.whatever. The light of God. Yeah, I've got the my LED overhead light there. I'm doing good. I'm doing quite good. Just, you know, chilling and coding and talking and all those things. Talking streaming sites and you know, usual stuff that I get into. Talking little games too here and there. But yeah, I'm doing good. I am doing good. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing good. I I am coding a streaming site similar to Twitch and YouTube and Kick and all those. Just for funsies. It's open source. And it's still very, very early stages. But I caught the bug, you know, when I was doing stuff for Glimish. I always wanted to stream coding. But I always thought it was just too boring. And found out when I was streaming, I just tried it one day when I was doing stuff for Glimish and found out that, you know, people don't mind actually tabbing you up and just kind of having you on the background and chatting you up as you do things. So I've kept on doing it because I mean, it's my passion in life is writing code. I like, you know, gaming as well. But I also, I mean, it's my day job and it's the thing that I like the most is writing code. So if I can do that and do the streaming stuff too and have it all kind of work pretty well, then why not, you know? That's the way I look at it. How you doing? You streaming tonight, or did you already stream, or what's going on? Yeah, no, I enjoy it. I can't do it every day. That's the thing. Like, it's too much coding. My brain needs something other than coding in it. So that's why I just do it like Friday nights and Saturdays, and then the rest of the days I do games stuff. But yeah, you did a little stream in there. Oh, good. So how are you liking LiveSpace so far? Just out of curiosity. Did you notice that they have ads now too? that was kind of caught me by surprise, but it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. The only problem I have with the ads right now is that they mute the stream automatically. I have to unmute the stream again. But I'm sure it'll figure that out. Put them directly in JavaScript or you can use a meta tag. Huh. Yeah, you saw the ads. htmx config content. Why? Oh, what? Wow. All they did was say default pop stop. I'm wondering if I need to put the full variable there. This is just like a holdover or something. It doesn't seem like it's doing it. Inline script nonce. Oh wait, why copy paste it? Didn't I? Yeah, weird. You like the site? Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. I like they're starting off on the right foot, I think. So yeah, I'd say I think they're starting off on the right foot. See what happens. X-Class cars are tough to drive. Yeah, so I mentioned Outlaw that I got my new racing wheel, and boy was I struggling. I might tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Starfield or if I'm gonna play Forza, but I might pop in Forza and practice some more with the wheel because it's on stream, because it's I'm struggling with it. I'm really struggling with it. I didn't think I would struggle with a wheel. I thought it would be kind of a seamless thing, but it's not. Play Starfield on the wheel. Yeah, right. maybe that'll make the space combat less jousty and more dynamic. Yeah, it's we'll see. We'll see on that. I have to. I think Saint at Lord sent me instructions on how to set up the wheel properly for Forza, because I was just using the default settings. So I'm going to go through that before tomorrow's stream and just kind of plug in all the numbers and see if it feels better as I'm going. I turned the like vibration way down because it was just not helping. It was just constantly vibrating, you know, and all that stuff. Let's get that right. Why does that... That's weird. Why does that... Let's also set the true only allow AJAX requests the same domain as the current document. Event default. But okay, wait a minute. So where am I? Where's the inline? Style here. Like it should be creating a script tag somewhere, right? Theoretically here. Manage applications. Don't see why that is. I gotta put the htmx config there. Insert adjacent HTML before end. Oh, but it's not. It's doing it for, it is literally doing it for the style tag, not for the script tag. So how do I, so refuse to apply inline style. Dash or nodes required. So did I have another one for style? They have inline script nodes. Do not have one for style tags. Eval. Nor not much you can do with the style, right? Don't swap style. Include indicator styles. Config include indicator styles. Defaults true determines if the indicator styles are loaded. I mean, I can set that to false, but I don't know. I wonder if I need to. So where is this? Where would this be putting it? Before end file. Add a name htmx config here. IR. PR config is loaded. There's an IR. Is it putting it on? Okay. So I wonder if I can, here's what I can do. I can turn that off, and then I wonder if I can just bring the style in myself that it wants. Then we don't have to worry about that. Indicator style. So what are htmx indicator? Let's find an element that will have these be used to show spinners or progress indicators while the request is like, okay. Right, okay. So you want to use your own CSS but still use the indicator as a class name. You need to disable include indicator styles. I mean, I like their indicators. I don't mind their indicators, but I wonder if I can just bring the styles in myself. Indicator styles, CSP. Here we go. Style insertion. What's the issue? Inject the inline styles and then add those files manually to your site's CSS. Yeah, okay. That's what I want to do, but how do I... Are they in the... Are they in the thing here? Node modules, htmx, this. Not there. Editors, differings. Well, where are the styles? I love how it's like, you just add the styles manually. Great. Where's the styles? And add those styles manually to your site CSS. But how do you manually add them to your site CSS? That's why. What is the style to add? I hate that so much. Like, what style are we adding here? Oh, this opacity 0 transition opacity ease in. This class indicator class. Opacity 1. Opacity 1. Indicator class. I don't know what it's. This is just changing the opacity and stuff, but request class indicator. Oh, request class indicator class. Request class indicator class. So that is over here. Indicator class is htmx indicator. Request class htmx request. Okay. And then htmx added, htmx settling, htmx swap. I would just have to add all those classes to my site CSS, which is easy enough, but what are those classes? Like, where do those classes exist? That's what I would like to know. I would like to just copy them out. Wait, if I look at Next.js, so where's my, what's the name of it? htmx indicator. Indicator class, okay. Alright, that's the only reference to it? Where the frick is the CSS? Did I miss something here? Restored class Ajax header. I'm over here looking at a few of the growing streamers. I know one is 60 plus in his and not one talking. It's like they're all bots. Same as Kick now. Lots and lots of bots everywhere. Overinflate numbers. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna, I mean, that's a, like, that's a symptom of a problem that they created, right? Which is they created two classes of streamers. They created this whole big, monstrous, giant streamers. They gave them a whole bag of cash and said, do your worst. And then meantime, they're advocating for the small content creator. The small content creator can come through and do their thing. And so they've created these two classes of creators, and the only thing separating them is numbers. Right? And so they've just encouraged people to bot the shit out of the site because numbers. It's like it doesn't take a freaking rocket scientist to realize that they've created the very problem that they have, and they're never going to get rid of those bots until they finally just say, we're not going to pick winners anymore. We're going to open up the partner program to everybody. There's not going to be a partner program anymore. We're not going to do any of this weird, crazy hourly pay nonsense. We're going to get some good integrations with some third parties. We're going to let you have some merch. We're going to do all this other stuff. We're going to even out the playing field and let everybody just kind of do their thing. And then suddenly, a lot of that bot stuff will go away. I mean, there'll still be people botting categories, but that's an easy fix, right? That's just a stop sorting categories by viewers, it's craziness. I think one verification on all accounts, even existing, could stop it all. Yeah. Twitch started with their own view plots for monitoring, and that opened the door. Yeah. It's that was the, again, like, nobody, I feel like, the old saying, if you don't know history, you're doomed to repeat it. It just rings so true in streaming world right now, right? It's like, did you guys do any research? Like, Glimish of all people had that fixed from the get-go, right? Nothing was sorted by viewer numbers. right? So, hey, you could bot the shit out of it and it wouldn't do you a damn bit of good because everything was sorted randomly, right? So they just kind of nipped that in the bud by just making one decision, which is we don't give a shit about viewer numbers, right? And it's like, what the hell, man? It's like, how hard is that? It becomes it's my t-shirt. It's my t-shirt idea. Stop software engineering your way out of a social engineering problem, right? You won't have a bot problem if you don't give them if you don't give them a reason to exist, right? If you're playing numbers, then you're going to get bots because they like numbers, you know? If you're not playing a numbers game and you're trying to make an experience that is uniform for everybody and trying to make everybody successful on your platform instead of just a select few, then, you know, a lot of this stuff just corrects itself. It's a social engineering problem. It doesn't require code. God damn. You know? Right? Who was on the front was raw random. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And there were legitimate, thoughts on that. Like, hey, instead of doing it once an hour, you do it more frequently than that. And I think, eventually they probably would have changed that to maybe every half an hour or something to rotate the front page stuff, and, there's a lot you can do when you stop looking at, trying to freaking pick winners, right? Twitch tries to pick winners. They do it. I mean, the freaking tweet that Dan Clancy put out where he got quote unquote rejected from the Twitch partner program, right? Like, again, like Twitch is just, they're picking winners. They feel like they need to pick winners. YouTube feels like it needs to pick winners. Although they do it with their algorithm, so it's not like there's not a human picking winners, it's the algorithm picking winners, like that kind of bullshit, right? And Kick wants to pick winners. It's just like, stop picking winners. Just make an even, an even platform for everybody. Let everybody succeed. I mean, if everybody on your platform is succeeding, then the numbers just fall into place. If everyone's succeeding, then there's tons of people watching your platform and staying on your platform and moving between one streamer and another on your platform. They're not leaving your platform as soon as some big streamer, stops his stream, Like all that stuff just fixes itself. You just gotta look at it from a different fucking perspective. Sometimes I feel like I'm just one crazy sauce away from a funny farm or something, It's just, I really do. And the really big ones don't need to be on the first page because they already got people. Exactly. They don't need the extra. That's always what got me too. Is like they're signing on these people for millions of dollars, and then they're promoting the hell out of them, even though the ones that they're signing are already popular. They already have a following. They don't really need that promotion, right? And what they really need, what these people really need, is to be taught how to behave with your colleagues. Like, your other people streaming on the site are your colleague. You should be treating them as though you're in an office and you're trying to help everybody out, not just, bringing raw fish in and microwaving it in the break room just to piss everybody off, Numbers are nice, but in the end, that's all they are, numbers. Right? I have a few people talking and 4,000 viewers who say nothing. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like they're cracking down on the embedding, right? And who's the worst offender of them all? Extra Life, embedding, right? And you look at it and you're like, the scheme they came up with was so simple, and yet you think, like, why the hell would you want 30,000 viewers where no one is talking? Literally the only one talking in chat is your chat bot every 5 minutes that's trying to hawk your merch. It's like, why would you want that? People ask, why would you want that? And then the reality is, the only reason they wanted that was because they were duping game companies and developers into giving them free stuff. Oh, they got codes, they got drops, they got this, that, and the other thing. Oh, look at our numbers. Our numbers are so great, right? Because they were taking advantage of the fact that no game developer has time to do the kind of research necessary to see if those numbers are forged or not, right? And it's just like, it's just a big grift. It's a big grift at the end of the day. It's just a different kind of grift. I like having 3 to 4 talking. I'm happy. Yeah, I get that. And honestly, Tech, the way I look at it, I'm fine with 95%, even 99% of my viewers just lurking, right? Because I do that all day long. Like, I might not necessarily talk in someone's stream, but I'll have their stream up because I can't, like, if I start talking, if I say hello or something like that, then, it's kind of weird because I'm working and I might get a call from work and I have to jump on the call, and now it feels like I'm ignoring them and all that stuff. So I tend to lean towards unless I know I've got a block of time where I could be a little bit distracted, I'll just lurk, right? And I know that people do that. Background tabs are a thing, and that's fine. I had no problem with that. You would have thought more would have seen and learned from when Elon got Twitter. Yeah. You get sidetracked too easy. Oh no, I like being sidetracked. I mean, I wouldn't. That's the thing I say. Our music has stopped here. Hang on. Where's the thing at? Go back. There we go. There it is. The YouTube video is only 5 hours and 7 minutes long, so I have to reset it. But yeah, it's like I've said before, like, I'm coding, sure, but if I really wanted to be in total focus mode, I wouldn't be streaming, right? I don't mind the distractions. I don't mind the interruptions. I feel like there's some good discussions that happen, what I mean, though. I lurk a ton too, not to say anything. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I have no problem with that, and that's one of the things that I think. If you're talking work, yeah, yeah, but I mean that's one of the things that. Like, I've always liked multi-streaming. But I think one of the things that people have said is that, I don't like it because it divides your community. Like, it divides your community up. And I can understand where they're coming from. But at the same time, like, 95% of your community's just got you open in a background tab, right? So are they really being divided up? Are they really missing out on something if they're not really participating in chat? Like, I can understand if most of your community is participating in chat, that you might be, that having it open in on multiple systems kind of breaks it up a little bit, on multiple streaming sites. But if the vast majority of them are lurking, then it doesn't really matter, right? To me, it's you're providing a service where, not everybody has a good Twitch connection. Maybe they have a better YouTube connection than a Twitch connection, because YouTube has gone through a lot of trouble to get dedicated servers installed at ISPs across the country and across the world, right? Like, that they get a good streaming experience. So, like, if someone has a terrible internet connection and Twitch is not doing it for them, but YouTube does, like, hey, that's a service now. I've just provided them a way to watch on something that better suits them. Or maybe, the Twitch app doesn't work on their ancient phone, but the YouTube app does, whatever, right? It's like you're providing an alternative means for people to tune in. That's why VODs exist too, right? A lot of people miss you because, time zones suck, and they've always sucked. They want to see VODs. And it's like, well, the VOD experience on YouTube is far superior to all the other streaming sites out there, so why not, right? And the VODs are, available immediately. You don't have to wait for me to go upload it from another site, and then you upload it from Twitch and it's worse quality than if you had just streamed on YouTube, right? Because YouTube will just have it at the perfect quality it needs if you've streamed to there. It's just, it is what it is, I guess. I like how it exposes you to way more. It used to have a big Twitch thing going over 100 plus in every stream. They took affiliate and bingo, lost it all. They added ads and kept adding more and more back to 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, the Twitch stuff, I don't have any plans on ever activating affiliate on Twitch. At least not yet. Doesn't mean that there wouldn't be someday in the future, but Twitch has done enough stuff that I don't agree with in the past that it's going to take a whole mountain of good stuff and an entirely changed community at large for me to pull that trigger. Like, literally, they'd have to go through and get all the kids to play nice. As it stands right now, I've got 18 plus set on my Twitch stream just to keep the kids out, because they're just insufferable. And I don't have 18 plus turn on anything else, because I throw out the occasional curse, but I don't do it. I do it when I think it's appropriate. But, for Twitch, 18 plus stays on all the time, just because of experiences I've had in the past, many years ago. One or two, no matter what you do, yeah. But the kids is where it's at. Yeah, I know. I saw the picture from TwitchCon where they have out front, they have a in their lobby of the convention center there, they have a patch of grass, and it looks like AstroTurf, but like a little patch of grass, and they have a sign in it that says "Touch grass here." I was like, yep, I am not the target audience. I'm definitely not the target audience for Twitch anymore. I've become the old man of the streaming Twitch of the Twitch. They hold mom and dad's credit cards, and that's what keeps Kick alive. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, dropping all them sub bombs. We got some sub bombs in here. Oh, spare me the old man bit. Oh, walk up to it and go pee. Walk up and touch it. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I saw another picture of somebody rubbing their face in it, and I'm like, yeah, I just, kids will be kids. There's some poor decision making being made there. Oh man. Like, yes, let me rub my face in the petri dish. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my goodness. What kills me too about the TwitchCon thing? There are streamers there who are only there because they're contractually obligated to attend. They're literally not there for any other reason. They didn't want to go. They just had to go because their contracts demanded that they appear at TwitchCon. I mean, that's because no one really wants to go. The only people who want to really go to TwitchCon are the kids, right? The streaming kids, the kids streamers, right? The ones that are out to, they think everything's an opportunity to either IRL stream or to party and IRL stream. There is never a not opportunity for loud music and nonsense. So I find that funny because it's like, I look at some of the like older streamers that are there at TwitchCon, and I'm trying to think to myself, like, are they there willingly? I know a few of them aren't there willingly. But how many are there willingly and how many aren't? because they're like, they're not hanging out in the TwitchCon party room. They're out. They're finding a bar somewhere outside the convention center, just hanging out there and having a drink. Like my wife said, just think how many dogs went on her ass. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wonder if I can pull that. I wonder if I can pull that up. Am I logged into Twitter here? No, I'm not logged into. Let me log into Twitter here for a second. Let me hide that just for a second. Here we go. Sign in. And 92,000 codes. Where is the code in my 92,000 authenticator codes? Just here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Right. Yeah, let's see if I can. Let's bring this. Let's see if I can find the Which, grass. Yeah, here it is. That was, did they have a picture of it? I guess this is good enough here. The video. Yeah, see, it's like, looks like a patch of AstroTurf or something. It might be a little peat moss or whatever, but yeah, touch grass here. And the first response is, this has to be so filthy at this point. Oh my god. So yeah, they got that there. They say it's real grass, but we'll see what the definition of real is to Twitch. But yeah, they have that. Where's the oh, the sound's not really working too well, is it? I'm surprised the sound was working at all there, because it wasn't before. Huh. Interesting. Alright. But there you go. That was the Twitch grass. Just try to find these. Where the heck would these indicator styles? I think they would mention them somewhere. Extensions, animations. What about? Oh wait, here we go. Indicator. In this class, the spinner GIF. Oh, I see. Oh, you just, yeah, but that's htmx indicator flat. htmx request. Yeah. Bar. They don't have any CSS. They're just kind of piggybacking on you do the images yourself and just give them that class name, and then it'll figure it out from there, sort of. Which is fine. I do something similar, but alright, I just need to get rid of that then. Because that ain't working. That ain't working that way. So include indicator styles should be false. So we'll do that over here. That should work, hopefully. Hopefully that will work for us. I have to recompile though for that. Got that there. Stuck up people and their stupid dogs, yeah. Clean and start. Okay. What is this looking like? Still getting errors here. Hey, no errors. Okay. Let's see if it actually does it. Let's go revoke access on test. Be sure you wish to revoke access. Cool. So that already is starting to work. Cool. Click cancel. All right. We'll hit revoke. Okay. I have a feeling it did, but it didn't refresh the page. Let's see. Where are my logs? Log. Yeah. There's not an error. 403. Oh, no CSRF found. Right. I have the CSRF set up in jQuery. So how do I set that up in htmx? Do they have a CSRF thing here? htmx. Yes. What? I was running into a problem where I was using delete and got forbidden. Turns out I just need to move it to the bottom of my basic now file. Oh, document body, add event listener, big request. So gotta do that. I have to do something similar for jQuery, so that's not a deal breaker or anything. I just put it in JS, right? Where's the jQuery one? Oh yeah, see, here's the jQuery Ajax pre-filter with the CSRF token. So then do document body, add event listener, htmx config request. Guess we'll have to do that on ready. Is adding an event listener. Following add SRF token to the end. There we go. So I need the detail headers. This RF token. I can get it from this var here. Just pull. Actually, the metadata system, the header is actually. I need both. So pull those out of here. Let's put them up here. They can be used everywhere. The headers will be CSRF header equals CSRF token. Okay, because here I do XHR set request header, boom, boom. Yep. Yep. Okay. And that one I don't have to I don't have to bounce for. I just have to take a look here. All right. So let's try this again. I don't know what happened. If anything happened there. Add request. Required request parameter ID is not present. Okay. Okay. So we're getting there. We got past the CSRF problem. So that's good. So now it's just not sending the ID over. Our HTMX config is there. This is there. Run controller can go away. Header interceptor can go away. Okay. So HX post. Oh, right. Because I already knew that this was a problem because it's not. Yeah, I already realized there's going to be an issue here because I don't have this working, this part working. This is going to have the same effing problem because they can't put things in things. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let's do that. Let's do H. And then we'll say, this will do end quote. This might work. And that plus station ID plus and well, that there, rid of that. All right, let's deal with that page. ID colon blah 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 blah. All right, well, let's see if it ends up in the back end in the right format. Okay, good. So it did it, but it didn't do a full page reload, but That's fine. I think I was just missing an attribute to do a full page, because it by default it tries to replace inside, and I think you have to tell it to. We're getting there. I'm learning the htmx stuff anyway. It's all like configured now, which is good. But I think target. If you want the response to be loaded into a different element other than the one that made the request, you can use hx target attribute, CSS selector. Okay. On target, closest, next, previous, find. How do you tell it you want the entire page loaded? So just, well, if I do underscore top, it's probably going to put it into another tab, which I don't want. Use this keyword would indicate the element that the hx target attribute is on. Target, closest, next, previous, find. Morph, swap. htmx target full page. Checks redirect. Here, redirect on the client, yeah. No, I just want the whole. I want the target. How to change HTML behavior to replace a full web page? Not helpful. Entire app and not one specific ID. Checks target body. I guess HTML I could target. Even. I guess. I have to restart as I set up Linux and get it all set up on the first one. Go to set up 2 different ones for sure, using Linux Mint and Obara. Oh, good. For your games. Okay. Yes, that's cool. I gotta. I wonder if this theme. Yeah, Steam has been working on. Okay, I know what to do. Right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. The Steam OS I know has, or Steam, not Steam OS. Well, Steam OS too, but also the Steam Deck has been is running Proton. That's what it's doing, and a lot of these are doing Proton. That's good. So I'm glad that Steam is pushing Linux forward finally. Because we really need it. We need it pushed forward. Put HX target email on there. Wait, refresh that. Hmm. Well, that didn't quite. That didn't quite work right. I'm ultimately returning the full. Well, I'm not returning the full page, right? Am I? No, I'm returning the full page because it's gonna replace all of that. Nabar also has one trick. It's got special add-ons one can install to get DaVinci Resolve working. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that'd be good. One of these days I'll have to learn DaVinci Resolve. I have it installed on my computer. I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is a lot like Adobe video product, which I forget the name of the moment. And I was like, I struggled with the Adobe product. I was like, I'm gonna probably struggle with DaVinci Resolve until I figure it out. Oh, you got a special keyboard and it did make a diff? Okay. That works. All the keys laid out and extra buttons on the wheel. Ah, I got it. Okay. Yeah, that probably would make it a lot better having the, like, all the hotkeys and everything just built right in to move along. Because I've been just using Vegas because I don't do that much in the way of editing. I have a few little edits that I do to videos, and then that's that. They just go. But it would be nice to learn how to use a more professional application. I wonder how that would. Everything's what? This whole page. Nothing settled. HTML, stop away. this entire page. Entire body using htmx. And intro the hotkey button setup, so you just need to add a file for it to load and place it. Oh, you touch the surface so it's powered. Wow, okay. Cool. Yeah, it sounds like it's the pretty powerful keyboard and tool and everything. I'd like to, like I said, I'd like to try to at some point kind of figure that out. See, this is going to be a thing. So really it comes to only replacing the inner portion. This is not quite as useful as I had hoped. I mean, I could set the header here. Responses. Headers, request, response. Oh, you can do HX refresh. So the client side will do a full refresh of the page. Was that really? Yeah, I see where they're going here. Target request. Responses. Balance the history stack. No, it hooks up to USB-C 2. So we don't have to. Okay, yeah, you don't have to. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I feel like everything needs to move to USB-C and be standard after all this. There needs to be one standard size of USB-C, not the micro and the mini and all that stuff that we're seeing. Like, please, everyone, just get on the same train, you know. Okay. I see what they're doing. does not really problem with this. I mean, I like this for certain things. The problem with it is that the problem with it is that it doesn't really I don't know. You don't know what you're going to do. You're burned out on trying to stream, thinking you need to go back and start back at your YouTube and get it back monetized and just forget about the streaming. I mean, whatever brings you more happiness, I feel like, you know? Like I started out just doing the YouTube stuff and I didn't really like the idea of streaming. That's just it, you don't know. Yeah. I mean, I started out on the YouTube side just doing YouTube videos. I didn't like streaming. And then I was kind of convinced to go stream stuff, and now I find that I don't enjoy the editing process as much as I used to. And so I kind of like the streaming aspect of that. But I also kind of wish, I had more time to like do some actual edited videos. So yeah, editing sucks. Yeah, I wish I had some of that editing back, because I did like doing that in certain cases. But the other problem with that was I don't have anything. I don't like some of the dynamic editing that people do, but what they do gets them views. You know what I mean? Like I like the slower pace of videos, but there's a lot of people who will edit in like sound effects and, you know, zoom ins and all this stuff, and, you know, very kinetic and all that. And they get lots and lots of views, and, you know, I can't knock what they're doing. People like what they're doing. I just kind of like the slower pace of things. Like I used to just edit, like I would do my Let's Play. I would play a game for, you know, 2 hours, or I'd play for like an hour, and then I'd bank like maybe 2 or 3 recorded episodes. And then I would just go in and edit them down to like, you know, 45 minutes or whatever. And then just kind of release that. And I would just do that over and over again. And I kind of like that way of doing it, but it was... There's not enough meat on that bone anymore, you know. That's... A lot of people do that, and a lot of people do it a lot better. Like there's more, they're more off the cuff and more able to be like funny and be interesting, right? And that's really where I kind of struggled, was to be interesting. I have tons of Let's Play videos out there for lots of games, go through entire games, but they're not really, they might as well be live streams, because they're not, you know, they're not that interesting. And it's not like I'm doing, like, I've thought about maybe doing like a little bit of speed running here and there, and I might still do some. Those are a little bit more interesting, because you're trying to do something with it. Or like try to find ways of cheeseballing things. Like I've been putting videos up of like I do have a video series that I do that I need to put a few more entries in, where I play through mini games inside larger games. Like if a larger game has a slot machine or something, and I don't usually do the slot machines because they're pretty much all the same, but if it's got like a unique slot machine or something, or like in the Assassin's Creed games, you have like the card games and stuff in there, or the dice game in like Valhalla and stuff like that. Like I'll make a video of me playing that for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and put that up, and then that's my like mini game roundup thing. I've quite a few videos on that of all like the video games, like the mini games that exist in the larger games, kind of thing. So that's kind of different. And I've thought about trying to like I've always wanted to do like the instructional ones, but you have to, there's so much effort that has to go into that, and not only is there a lot of effort that has to go into it, but you have to sort of script those. Because people get really upset if you're not like talking a mile a minute in those instructional videos, you know, and just trying to getting to the point. And I've never been really good at scripting video. Like the closest I've come to it was the one I put out of Starfield, setting your weight in Starfield, and that was take 2. And I didn't have any written stuff, but it was like so blindly simple I could do it real fast, and that was me just talking as fast as I could and just trying to get through it as fast as possible. Talking at a faster pace than I normally talk and all that stuff. So, you know, there's just some things that people gravitate towards that I just am not particularly good at or anything. So that's kind of why I've always just sort of viewed it as me, you know, just throwing those things up there, and just they're more there for just eye candy than anything else, you know. But yeah, there's been some of that going around, but with all the like streaming and all that stuff, I haven't had as much time to just kind of like take an hour and play a game and then record it and then edit it and put it together. I mean, I still have demo things that I recorded from the Steam Next Fest demos that I recorded on stream, and I still haven't put them out on the YouTubes yet. I'll have a couple more of them. But the one YouTuber / streamer that I really look up to is Splattercat Games, and he does much of what I was doing, which was, you know, first impressions videos. But he's got, even during his streams, he's just got like the personality for it, right? Like he can come up with funny stuff just off the cuff, and just be, he's not, you know, crazy yelling, screaming kind of thing. He's pretty laid back and is still able to be very entertaining. And that's the thing that I've always lacked. And that's what I've been trying to and I don't know if there's a way that I can even learn that skill. I think that's just something you're kind of innately gifted with, you know? So I thought too, as well, that I would take some of the coding streams I do and kind of like do like a roundup video where I'm like, here's what I accomplished this week, you know, and just do like a quick video of that stuff, you know, just to kind of put something out there on a more regular basis. Yeah, it's something either you have or you don't. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. I'd like the htmx. I don't necessarily like that it's forcing me into this kind of, you can only replace parts of your page and not everything. I know that I know that I can trigger a client redirect, but that's why I have a server, so you don't have to do that. But I guess I could just do that and just have it do the client redirect. And have it just do its thing. Because I'm essentially doing that. I'm not doing anything else in here except for that. So that could be a thing. Both miss that and need it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I could do. Let's do that. Let's do that, and we'll stay over here. I guess HX redirect. I can do HX refresh. I mean, I guess it'll be pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's do HX refresh. Set to true. So let me shut that down for a second. Oh, actually, refresh will. No, I want to do. That'll take me to a different page. I want to do redirect. It may take me to a different page. I guess it'll keep me on the same. Well, doesn't really know where I'm at though. Necessarily. Yeah, I'll just do the redirect. So I guess we'll do HTTP spots. I don't know if it'll let me do a void here, probably void, but I guess we'll find out. Response that better. Yeah, okay. That will be flash settings, flash applications. The problem there is it doesn't take into account the context root. Context path. Do that. Context path plus that. And then it should work everywhere, hopefully then. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't know that I necessarily like this pattern, but I can live with it if it. I like the lack of HTML I have to deal with, or lack of JavaScript, like boilerplate JavaScript. So there's that. All right, let's get the, where's my postman? That here. We'll have to probably get a new access token. Okay, user 1. Password, login, allow. Good. Application complete. Use that token. Can I send this request now? Yep, I get okay. So look at applications. Boom. The application registered itself. Alright, now I can revoke access. Say yes. Boom. Okay. That redirect worked really well and quickly. Okay. Awesome. All right, I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. And that's actually the last piece that I needed for this first pass, I think, really. I mean, I would like to change the role to be developer role to get into the developer portal thing, but that can always change later. This is a good, I think, first pass. I've got, like, you can actually connect to an API endpoint. I don't have anything other than this test endpoint, but you can connect to it. You can go through OAuth. You can ask for whatever scopes you want. It will prompt you to log in as the user, and then you'll have to, as a user, you have to allow it to happen. What happens if I do this again? I'm still allowed in. It's interesting because I've revoked. revoked access, but still let me go through. I wonder if did that no. How did that work then? Letting me go through. Oh, I know how. Okay. The test endpoint doesn't have any. Well, you do have to be a user. Get to. Or no, you don't have to have a user role, do you? Well, you do have to have a user role, yeah. Get to there. But I wonder how that. Is working. It's probably due to having a session cookie. That's interesting. That seems a problem. Like if I've revoked access, it should not be allowing me to come in as that user still. So there's something else missing here. There's nothing in the authorization consent. So then this is coming in as authorization code. So what's the new one? This one here? 121. Authorization code expires in 10 minutes, right? And then this is correct. Access token. So is it the authorization code that's allowing it to come through still? Like really it should be saying, hey, there's no consent here anymore. It doesn't look like it's checking that. Alright, so we'll have to see. I'll have to look into that before I sign off on this initial foray, initial thing here, but I've completed it. From a UI perspective, and pretty much from every perspective except for this one little hiccup here. So what I'm going to do is let me stop the server, and I'm going to commit what I've got to the branch, but I'm not going to merge it down yet until I figure out what's going on with that little security snafu there, because maybe I've missed something along the way. Entirely possible. Here, commit. We'll put all this down here. So we'll say finishing touches on third party API integration. Added htmx ports, and I'll probably add at some point those other htmx libraries because they look like they would simplify some things, like for instance that response that I just did where I could just do it as an annotation, and makes it a little bit nicer to kind of look at. All right, push. There we go. That is out there, hopefully. Let's look at our repository. Yep, there we go. Recent pushes less than a minute ago. How much have I changed? Out of curiosity. 64 files changed over 10 commit. $64 change files with 3,115 additions and 81 deletions. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Right. Also, at some point, I'm going to squash all these into just one commit, so it's easier to deal with. But that'll probably be next week, my friends. We'll get all this down, merge down to the main. We have pull requests here from the Pendabot that I have to look at and get in there. And then we can start looking at the doing initial pass at chat. Well, the framework for a channel, first of all, because we need a channel to have chat in, and then start looking at the chat stuff. And I'll be using htmx for that, and I think that'll be good. And then wait 4 months for the commit. Yeah, right. Wait 4 months for it to get the merge down into another branch that then never got released. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. I still have my fork of it, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. Over 66%. Where was the I have 77 issues there. Yeah, you know what he did too? Which is hilarious. He went through and closed out all the pull requests without acting on them. So yeah. I love it. Only call the Twitter API when necessary. This was a bug that literally was around for like 2 years, and I went and fixed it because I happened to run into it. I didn't even know that it was an outstanding bug. I just happened to run into it with a test. One of the tests ran and it broke randomly. And I was like, what the hell? And I'm like, how has this been sitting out there for so freaking long? Like, they were literally on every settings page under Glimish. Whenever you go to any of the settings pages under Glimish, and by settings I mean like, yeah, the channel settings and all that stuff, every page was making a call out to the Twitter API. I'm like, no freaking wonder, you know, things were slow, and every so often things wouldn't load, like, because it was waiting for freaking Twitter for no good reason. It was just hilarious. Oh yeah, the username autocomplete got merged down. No one ever got to see it though. Never made it out to. Got merged down to dev, and then dev never made it to the main. Yeah. The reaction gifs in chat. Never got to see that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a hell of a lot of stuff here. Eating the stream title should also change the page title. Yeah, that was fun. That was a funny one. But, yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. What branches do we have out here? Master. Where was the branch that he was actually working on the UI overhaul? These are all sorted by the oldest, which I guess makes sense. But oh, here it is. Epic simplified design. Just see, compare. Oh, Mythos Interactive like got merged down too and never made it out to the live site. And he put all that work into that too. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Anyway. The walk down memory lane there. And I think that will be it for today, for tonight, my friends. Thank you all for hanging out and keep me company and all of those things. That's good chat today. Good talks. And everything else is pretty good. I'm happy about where we're at and what we're doing and what's going on and all those things. Let's see here. Now the trick now is going to be hosting out on multiple platforms. That's going to be the real trick. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Is this even working? Let's refresh that. Okay. Let's see. Who is live on Kick? I don't think Techno Freak is live that much longer. Looked like it was his going away screen. Let me see. Duplicate that and look at the main site. See if anything pops up here. Playing Valorant. Is he still playing? Oh yeah, okay. It looks like he's still. It must have been his away screen or something. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. That's one down. What else do we have here? Camera is still stays. Still stays good. We got there. Oh, is there anybody in creative over? Nope. Nope. That would be a nope. What do we got here? I guess I will. What do we got? Hang on, we have a 15-second ad to go through. Is that? Oh, is he just? Is this yeah, this has got to be virtual, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah. So for those on live space, I'll send you over to London SG Live, who's playing some CCW Saturday night, some wrestling game there. You can go check him out. And for those of you on Kick, I'm going to host out to Technofish, so you can go check him out. He's playing some Valorant, so that ought to be something exciting. So we'll do that, and I will say thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.